Oh shoot, it's almost done. Just the little pre-roll ad break to get out of the way, and then we can hop into it. Instantly lose whatever viewers came on the starting soon that don't have Twitch Turbo or subbed, but it is what it is. You gotta meet Twitch's requirements. Oh, it's because there's no point in me having a delay. I guess I'm trying to farm people to look at it, but anyway. "20 seconds, I guess I probably should have this on, shouldn't I?" All right, sweet. So stream day 3 of 3. So I worked a little bit off of stream yesterday. So basically all I did though is just because I thought it was going to be tedious work that I probably didn't really want to do on stream, is I went ahead and created all of the like icons for all of the food that we made yesterday. So I mean, they're all in. I guess like for the sake of like showing, because I did show this to myself to make sure it was working. If I come into the recipes and we'll just create, we'll go eggs Benedict and hot chocolate both need to get made default. So obviously these unlock through progression to get these, so they're not actually available to see at the start. But if I make them all default, I can at least make them show up at the start. Check out ABK. So if we load this, create like a new save, recipes. Yeah, not bad, BK. Just on that grind, you know how it is. So you can see now, because I've set them all as default, you can see there's 5 recipes per tier set up. And they got that little icon there. Yeah, so they're all set up. Bow, 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 bow. Very cool. But yeah, I'll disable those now so I can start working on what I'm going to work on today. What about you, BK? How's your project coming along? Turn this down a little bit. Going well. Took a break to work on my game studios website. That's right. Yep. And published that today. So all in all, good productive today. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. Alrighty. So today, we've created all the recipes, but we need a way to unlock them all. So we need to decide on what we want to do. Are the critic rewards. We can probably add more objectives today, so that's correct to do. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is at the 2.0 and 3.0 critic ratings, that's when you can unlock that tiered content, and more logic that I haven't implemented yet, but I think I'll also separate the objectives into tier 1 objectives, tier 2 objectives, tier 3 objectives. So you unlock a new set of objectives when you get to cafe rank 2 and 3, or rating 2 and 3 stars. There'll be different props and stuff you can get, so it's a lot of progression tied into that, but I don't have all those systems set up. But at the bare minimum, we can make it so the recipes unlock, because I do want to test all that working. Plus, I need to actually test all the new critics that I made. So, we should start with that. I don't know if we actually made... I know we set up the blank templates for them, but I think we didn't actually set up all the reward stuff, so probably going to have to rewrite that, because I've changed how I've originally had that set up. Yeah, so in here. So I think 1.5 stars is you unlock a new recipe. Is the chocolate milkshake. Yep. And selected recipes increase. Actually, that's probably what we could do. Yeah. And then we have 2 stars. Will you be doing merchandise for this game? Haven't thought about it. I'd say probably not. I know, I feel like merchandise is a step that comes afterwards, that like if a game's doing well, you would do merchandise for it, but until the game's like, unless you're like fairly confident it's going to do well. But considering this will be my first paid game, it's probably spending resources on nothing at the moment. I'm going to make posters for every one of my games. If they don't sell, then I have a copy of myself and cool posters. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'd say mine's like, because I don't like this game's trying to become my source of income, and I don't have another source of income. It's just like I'm probably a bit wary on spending money producing things that I don't know if I'm going to be reimbursed for. I guess that's completely fair. Yeah. Like if I did have expendable income, like, yeah, that would definitely sound cool. All right, so we should get rid of these because this will never change. We can have decoration rewards. We can have selected recipes increase. It's going to cause a lot of problems down here. So we're only ever really wanting to reward that, or we upgrade the tier. Scriptable objects, yeah. I mean, scriptable objects are just OP. And then I've got like this a basic reward as well. That has like, yeah, it's an abstract class virtual claim, because then I have different types of rewards. Like there can be a recipe reward, there can be a money reward and stuff like that. Pretty sure I've got like scriptable objects are basically just C# objects that can be attached in the editor. Right? Or am I correct? Yeah, so like, if I come back to the rating manager, this guy, these are all the objects, right? Scriptable objects, and then each one of these then has its own list of things. It's just like, yeah, scriptable objects is just a way that you can like, if you're going to have multiple of a certain thing, it's like, yeah, a lot better for creating this, then you have that as like the skeleton code, I guess, and then you can just produce multiple things. But I guess if it's a one-off thing that like, say this, I was only using this setup once and there wasn't duplicates of them, it's just like there would be no point making it a scriptable object. You'd just have it set to be variables, but because I'm using things multiple times, that's the reason for it. And then, yeah, then I also got like was it rewards here? Like money reward. There's a recipe reward as well. Cool. So Let's have a public bool m underscore here increase. And where do we store all of the tiers? I think tiers at the moment are only a recipe related variable. So that's like probably in recipe config, maybe. Configs. Yeah. So I think I'm actually going to move this out of this and put it into rating manager instead. Because now multiple things need ratings. 2, 3, none, we'll call it as a default. So if we come back to who were we doing something with a second ago? Oh, what did I do? Alright, let's just like close. There you go, not this guy. Public rating manager dot rating. Shouldn't be called rating, it should be called tier. Okay. Oh, so that was bugged out. That's what was. Right. What was I doing? Yeah, so now I'll go to where all of these are bugged out because we've changed all of this. So critic pass passes in a config. So we should probably open up the critic summary pass. Okay, so this guy is going to need to be updated. Content. Oops, text one. It's that guy. Now all these unlocks. So I think unlock 3 and 4 are going to be null now. So let's do this in here. So it's these guys. So let's just hard delete them for a bit. Change this to be 3. And we will delete these out. Change this one to be 3. So it's updated there. Where are these parentheses coming from? Ugh, sorry, I know that they're on like another screen and they just always show up and it just tilts me. Anyway, I'll just try to ignore it. So new recipes. Selected recipe count. The new unlock 4 is going to be tier 2 recipes, decorations, and tier 2 recipes, decorations, and objectives. So in code, this is now going to look like, so it's going to go if config dot m underscore tier increase is true, string text equals recipe amount text. Okay, so we need to create a new one of those. Tier upgrade text. So it loads, comment that out. All right. Underscore tier upgrade text dot replace this We do need to get that as text, so I think what we're going to do here, once again, comment this out and come back into this guy, tier, and then just so we can cheat, just go public string tier name. It's just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Config dot tier name. Huh. But we could get the integer from it. I'd actually prefer the name. Which, I mean, we can just put it as a number anyway. Okay, so then we go m underscore reward text 3 dot game object dot set active true. Dot text equals text. Huh, okay, so this is where we're going to need a lot of information. So we go recipes. Decorations. Objectives. So in recipes, we now need to unlock all of the recipes. How have I been doing that recently? We've got that logic somewhere. So if we go recipe, should be recipe reward, this guy. So we need to feed in the recipe config, set it to true, and then save unlocked recipes. Put this over here. So for this, we're going to go for each bar recipe in recipe data source dot I think we can do unlocked recipes because I think we have data here. So we go if. Oh, okay. So this is where the changing of where I've got ratings set up is going to break. So let's pin this. Pin this. And we want the recipe config as well. And pin that. So we don't want this anymore. And this is going to break quite a few things in the game. But we pull this now from rating manager dot tier, recipe tier. Flowbox. Probably should fix all the errors that come up from that first before doing anything else. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's just... replace all of these. Okay, that's all those. Do we have an error somewhere else? We do. Shop panel's got issues with it. And then the recipe panel. Surely Control H. Well, there you go. That's never knew that command in Visual Studio. I wonder if I've probably used it before because I'll normally go rename that's how I'll normally do it. But no, I'm actually. Oh, can I get rid of that now, please? Thank you. I'm not really used to using Visual Studio because when I worked at my last job, I used JetBrains Rider, and man, Rider is just such a good IDE. It has so many like useful things that. But anyway, get used to it. Now what am I doing? So that's fixed all those. It means we can come back to this guy. For each recipe in unlocked recipes, if recipe.key dot, we want the tier from this. Recipe tier is equal to config dot tier. And then we want to grab, get this screenshot. You prefer the other one? JetBrains Rider, yeah, is nuts. It's just really expensive. Let me look it up. Yuck. Like, what's its pricing? Non-commercial. I mean, until I ship a game, I could be non-commercial, but like 150 US a year to use it. I guess that's not really that bad, but licensing costing, yeah, it's... Yeah, there's just like a lot of built-in features that just make it really useful. It's like, and it's really good at debugging as well, at like showing every variable in a very easy way that when you're debugging things, but yeah, well, not a huge deal. So recipe equals that, so then we can go recipes, unlocked recipe, recipe.key equals true. Then after we're done with the for each loop, we can just say recipe list.instance.save unlocked recipes. Don't have anything to do with these guys yet, so we can just leave it blank. So that's the functionality for that. So it means we can probably add that onto one of the rewards. So at 1.5 stars, we're getting a chocolate milkshake and increasing selected recipe count. Then at 2 stars, we are upgrading the tier to 2. And then at 2.5 stars, I never set up. This is going to be a recipe reward, which we haven't set up yet. Slipkick Savvy Hardcore is the fresh hard. Oh, they got the names up. Have they made a post about it, or can you just see it online? It's a blue post. I'll close BNet then. Oh, yeah. That's all the tribute buffs, right? Fangus's Ferocity. I never knew this one. Old Moxie, but I'm pretty sure these two are the ones that I can remember. milkshake. It's not even what it is anymore. Let's just put this. It's hot chocolate. Diamond Trib buff. Let's go. Yeah, that's sick. That place is deadly. I think the one thing, got an ad that's about to run, but I guess it doesn't matter for you because you don't see ads. I think the one thing that I'm like a bit iffy about, so like obviously when your hardcore character dies, you can transfer it to another server, but it seems like they're not letting us transfer to the PvP server, which is a bit of a worry. But at the same time, I think considering there's only one server, I'm assuming the normal server will probably be pretty big as well. Gets around the PvP restrictions, yeah. I don't know, I think that's like a thing that just shouldn't exist anymore. I can't see the reason for it, like why a PvP server can't, a PvP like character can't transfer to a normal server and vice versa. Like I feel like that's, I don't know, it feels dumb. Oh, but yeah, true, the faction balancing, that probably is the one thing that I can see is trying to stop that. Indie dev. Alright, that is the ads over. Alright, we can get back to what I was doing. So I can't even remember what, is it iced tea? I can't even remember what the tier 2 recipes are. Tier 2 fruit salad? Pretty sure iced tea is, I can't even tell if it's a special unlock. Oh, I just realized this isn't gonna work. I need an extra config thing. Just make an API call to check faction balance and deny if it's on full. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It was just like, I feel like there's a less band-aid solution. It is just, can this player exist on this faction? No. And just like character transfer is not available at this time. No. That seems pretty easy. Okay, so in here we're going to create a new ball. That is public bool m underscore unlocked by default. It's different from this one. This one is like the default recipes that you just start the game with. But this one's like for tier 2 and tier 3 recipes, whether they're unlocked or not. Which means I can actually set those. So if we come into 2, I think we'll make milkshake. No, let's make the special things fruit salad and iced tea. So it means all of these other ones are going to be unlocked by default. And then tier 3 recipes, they make the smashed avo a special unlock maybe, and tropical juice. So therefore we'll make these 3 unlocked by default. I mean, for the sake of keeping the configs the same as well, chicken burger, coffee, and soup are all unlocked by default. So back in this guy, we need to also have a check. So if the recipe tier is this, and recipe.key m underscore unlocked by default is true, then we can unlock the recipe. Very cool, very cool. So now we need to go back to the rewards. This guy. Oh, I've already forgotten. Tier 2 is fruit salad and iced tea. And iced tea. Do you farm, are you bug farming with Swole, by the way, England? I was watching his stream yesterday, I didn't know if you were one of the characters that were there. Let's see, fruit salad, 9, 9, 10. That checks out. 10. Okay. Cool. So now we can go rating rewards. 2.5 stars is going to be iced tea. So you could probably create a 3-star rating here as well. And then we can create the 3.5 stars. We haven't created new things for that. Sad. So come to here. Duplicate both of these. Fruit salad one is now going to be tropical juice. I think that's what we made it. Tropical juice and smashed avo. $13, $12, $13 starting at smashed avo. 12, 13. 13. Okay, so that's that. Birds outside are noisy today. Rating manager, so we can do the 3-star reward and the 3.5-star reward. Oh, good. I mean, realistically, we could probably test all of that in-game now. I think. Yeah, let's give it a crack. I'm going to open game consoles just so I can see what followers I need to get to. Got to turn off that panel. It's whatever. Once I've closed it, it's fine. Do we want to hire an employee as well? Yeah, bugger it. Let's do it. Hire. Start with Peter. Gained 5 followers. More sugar, less milk. Roster Peter on for 1 more day. Thing for like, so currently I've got logic set up. I can probably show it on the next one if it works out. I didn't. So when this guy delivers the food, he then checks to see whether there's another recipe active. So when he's like walking back, he can snipe the recipe from the dude that's waiting. I feel like I should change it. It's not a high priority issue. I don't think it's a huge deal, but I think I should change it that this guy won't try and find another order until he's back in the kitchen area. Otherwise, this guy does it, and then it should speed up the days, I think. See, that just happened then. This guy got assigned to this guy when this guy should have taken it. I think it's just going to be a state machine thing. He just goes back to idle, and it's only when they're idling that they're able to get the... a new task. More lettuce, more chicken. Which means I got a perfect recipe. Less tomato, more onion. Less tomato, more onion. Oh. Yeah, see, this person should have taken it. Alright. I'm gonna quickly chuck that in the Trello. Update. Staff logic. They don't accept a task until they are back in the kitchen area. Typos everywhere, but I can read it, so it's fine. Less cheese, less tomato. Okay, this should be a perfect recipe now as well. I don't know if soup's perfect yet, though. It is cool. I think that's all the recipes perfect. Burger, contest with the burger. Yep, that's a perfect recipe. Can update the profit on that as well. Yep. Alright, so that's everything's perfect. Oh, I guess we can probably add some plants. To fix up that rating. I'll make it go to the next week just so then I don't have it interrupting anything. Okay, let's raise date followers to... Whoa, wait. Is we plus equaling? No, we're not. That just definitely added money, so that my debug menu is not working. The game's saved, so that's fine. Let's go fix that up. Debug menu. Followers. Money. Okay. I mean, it does say it's updating followers. Debug. Menu. Where are you? It's not open, I guess. Oh, I guess we shall open it. Yeah, nice. Update followers. We're still doing this. So I think we did rating manager.instance.debug follow update. And while I'm in here as well, I can turn off this. Alright, so let's change our followers now to this. Didn't update the UI. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's just a visual bug and it did actually update, so we'll test end of the day. Because I saw like the little visual that it was adding to it. It did not. Okay. Annoying. Oh, you unlock it at tier 1.5. It's fine. I'm not even gonna worry about cooking the eggs Benedict, I think. You can see that it unlocked, and that's good enough for me. Start week. Now I want to figure out why that was not working. Follow update. Oh, that's why. Follower change equals value minus. Followers. Nice typo there. Followers equals value, set value, invoke follower change. See if that works. Load. There we go. Sweet. Order on. Check reviews. These doesn't matter. All the prices right. Everything's good. Cool. So we should get our first critic at the end of today. All my recipes are perfect. Okay, here we go. Critical order a random item from menu. If the recipe is perfect, your rating will increase. Very good. Has he come in yet? Doesn't look like it. There he is. The Chad himself. And he doesn't sit properly, which means I haven't added the same logic to the critic that I have for the NPCs for him to sit. So love that for me. Alright, cool. He passed. He's hitting that mid-air lean. You have unlocked the following. 1 new recipes. The select and +1 selected recipes count, which we can see up here is now 3 out of 4. If we come into here, nope, not into this one. Into this one, we can see we've got hot chocolate now. Which we actually have some stock of it, so it's like if we wanted to pivot and stop doing coffee, we could do hot chocolates instead. That's actually pretty cool, actually. But we're not going to do that. Now, with all of these being perfect already, we could probably... Okay, this is a bug. That shouldn't have completed. Cook 5 perfect recipes. Bugged. Seems like multiple cooks of the same recipe is incrementing it. All right. Cool. We're going to increase our rating again to be 1500 now. So we can get the next critic. This critic will order 2 different menus from the item if the recipes are perfect. Your rating will increase. Very good. Do you start day? Should make note of that bug as well. I'm gonna put it in planned. Critics aren't sitting on chairs. Oh, okay, so we also didn't kill it, did I? Cool. So we also need critics food needs to disappear on reorder. Let's see, they're stacked on top of each other. And so it didn't delete the old one, so we're just gonna have permanently a burger sitting there for the rest of the game. Okay, so we did have a bug just then, so... Oh, yep, I know what the bug is too. So there's a very good chance... Okay, yes, because it's bugged, the whole game just broke, so love that for us. It's because I was doing this and then changing a variable in the for each loop. It does not like you doing that. Looks like we're going to be running an ad break soon, so I'm going to BRB, flashbang, apologies. BRB, my budget BRB screen. I'll run the ad break now, but I should be back. I don't know, not long. Break. Alright, we're back. All right. So yes, the problem was this. So yeah, because I'm looping through this list and then changing a variable from what I'm looping through, it causes a problem. So instead, I'm going to go through each recipe in recipe data. Stores the config, no? Yeah. Let's do that. And then change it in there. That should fix the issue. Load. I wonder if the critic still comes today, because it kind of ended in a bug state. We shall find out. Doesn't seem like the critic's going to show up. Nah. Which means he should spawn at the end of today then, if that's the case. Which is okay. He should. My code's right. Yep, there we go. Okay. There he is. Little G. He doesn't know how to sit properly and just defies the laws of gravity. Okay. So, upgraded, you have unlocked tier 2 recipes, decorations, and objectives. So, if that's the case, I should have now. Yep, cool. These show up in here. So, I have a feeling the next... What is the next critic? I think the critic just wants food of... the current tier. No. Because he did 2, and then it goes to be slightly harder. I think he goes to, he wants 2 of the same... No, 2 of different tiers, I think, is what the next one is. Oh, crap. A person reordered. So that icon's not getting set correctly either. Reorder icon not getting set. Was it? Okay, so we're out of, like, everything. Okay, so we do need to reorder more. Let's, I need to get through a day, and I'm pretty sure it tells us, yeah, we're going to get 12 customers. So let's just start with fish and chips, maybe. So we need 12 fish and chips. You really can't see what that icon is. Need to increase visibility on that somehow. The food from the critic's still there. Oh, we didn't get the review for this. I feel like because of that, I feel like I still need to order the maximum amounts. We need estimated customers 84. Holy. So 30 of each. Order. Start week. So put add ramen 3, milkshake 2. Drop everything down, back down to 2. Fish and chips back down to 2, and then we check the review. More chips, less lemon. More chips, less lemon. Milkshake. Oh, what? So I think that just means service was good and the price was cheap to get that. Okay, more chocolate, more fish. More chocolate, more fish. And what were the price reviews? Milkshake is cheap. Say no more. Oh, I can buy a cafe upgrade as well. I just remembered. Oh. Damn it. Okay, so we got more egg, less spring onion. More egg, less spring onion. What was the pricing reviews? Ramen's cheap. We can make more money off that. Lovely. Star frosted. Put Georgia back on. Now I said there was a cafe upgrade we could get. Here we go. So So now we can actually have an extra person on payroll as well. So let's come into here, hire you. So it means we can actually have 2 people on. So let's go both of these clowns. So you really barely even get to use the 3rd employee at this time. I guess they're there as overflow. But I guess when I change the logic that they don't take an order until they return to the kitchen, that person will be getting used. So that's fine. Yeah, they didn't do one meal that entire time. Okay, less ice cream, less milk. Less ice cream, less milk. Okay, that's a perfect recipe. And all the prices are good. Ramen's still work in progress by the looks of it. Fish and chips seems to be perfect. Less stock, less stock. So unless there needs to be more, like a change in the noodles, that could be... Could be perfect recipes now. Yeah, it is cool. That's a perfect recipe. Okay, so that's all the perfect recipes done. That said, do I have any more objectives I can do? I can do, there you go. It's all of those ones done. So the next critic review can get done at 3,500. This critic will order 2 different items from your end menu. These items need to be from unique tiers. If the recipes are perfect, your rating will increase. Okay, so firstly, let's roster on these guys. I can cheat here, I think, and sugar is the thing that's missing. And beans. What's the best carryover? We don't really have many. I didn't make hot chocolate perfect either, so... But we have the most ingredients of the coffee. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to remove this, put coffee back on the menu. So we need to order beans and sugar. Oh, we can't make that 0. That's a fault. Beans and sugar. Order like 10 of those. Yeah, I know. So we can add that on now. So now the dude should come in and he should order one of these, one of these, and then a coffee. Can tell if it's going to work based on these icons. Has he come in yet? Is he gonna... Okay, there he is. Okay, so his first meal ordered is fish and chips. And he ordered a coffee. Sweet. Okay, so that logic's working. Make sure he passes. Yep, cool. So we should move up to 2.5 stars now. And that would have unlocked a new recipe. Ooh, but it didn't. We'll have to see what is going on there. I mean, honestly, let's just... We need 105. Wow, okay. What's got the best profit? I think Chicken Burger has pretty good profit, so let's go 30... Wait, go like 25 of those. 25 of these. 25 of these. 25 of these. So that's 50. That's 100 now. And let's just go ramen can have the extra. Order. Start week. Okay, so the pop-up didn't show up, which means I've got some code missing somewhere. Yeah. Add. I mean, I can add these all, but it's not going to make a spotted difference. So if I... Might as well just end it there. So... Trigger critic summary. Here we go. And this is why. We haven't added these in yet. Case 2.5F break Case 3.0F. Break. Case 3.5F. Break. Case. Two and a half star reward. 3-star reward. Three and a half. Four. 4 and a half. And 5. Yep, and I can actually edit my data to fix that up now as well. So that's all in, so we can come back into the game. Gotta love debug menus. Load this guy. So we need to bring it back down to a 2-star rating. Add. We've got an ad break starting soon. Okay. Cool. So he's back on. Roster on Georgia. Probably keep Peter on. Just double check we do have, yep, tier 1 and then one of those as well. We'll test this after the ad break by the looks of it. So I shall see you in a minute 30. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Do that off the stream today. Seconds to go. Too much time to Alright, and break over. So we've got the critic coming today. So if we start the day now, we should see him order a chicken burger, then also something from the tier 2 menu as well. Don't know what order it will be in, but... Okay, so you ordered a milkshake. And ordering a chicken burger. Cool. So the tiers definitely are working for that. Unless I've somehow lucked it out twice in a row. Doubt it. Hey, God, he just leaves sitting as well. Look at that. Alright. So trigger the upgrade, please. Cool. 1 new recipes, 1 selected recipe counts. Now we can have up to 5. So this should have unlocked, yeah, iced tea. We don't actually have it set up. What was in here as well as fruit salad, I think. Fruit salad's going to be an objective, which we don't have set up yet, so we can't unlock it. I think the next person literally only cares about... Actually, what can I unlock it? Can I unlock anything at this tier? No. Roasted. Georgia and Tommy. So for this one, we need 6,500. Sorry about that. Now this fire. A lot of milkshakes being ordered. And a lot of fires today. What the hell was that? He just wanted to like come kiss this person on the cheek or something? What the hell? Alright, this critic will order 3 different items from your menu. If the recipes are perfect, your rating will increase. Okay, so this one we will shit it in, for lack of a better term. We can just send it. So this one, they can order whatever they want. It's not tier locked like all the other dudes after this will be. Has the critic even come in yet? There he is. So he's ordering a chicken burger first. Fish and chips next. Ramen afterwards. Yeah, it's a time. He needs to spawn earlier in the day once he starts ordering more food. There you go. So you have unlocked the following tier 3 recipes, decorations, and objectives. So if we come into the recipes now, cool, we've got tier 3 recipes. I trust that all my other dudes are working, but I guess I probably should still test them. Let's start making these. Estimated customers left is 24. 24 by 3. It's like 8, no? 8, 16, 24. Oh. So now we can put in steak, sushi, chocolate cake. Let's start farming these. Oh, we're 3 stars as well. We could technically, if we wanted to, upgrade the cafe. I feel like I should do that for the sake of testing, but I'm kind of scared that I'll brick the game. Oh, I don't even think I've set up spawn rates as well. So we should probably do that. After the day ends today. Yeah, see, we're getting like no customers, so I definitely haven't set up 3.0 spawn rates, which is not good. Less steak in the steak and veg, less salmon in the sushi. Less steak, less salmon. Less steak, less salmon. So let's quit to main menu and fix that. So that's gonna be the NPC spawner. There we go. So it's defaulting return 8. That's what was happening there. So we're gonna have a case 3.0f. Break case 3.5f. Break case 4.0f. Break case 4.5f. Break case 5.0f. Break. Now, did I set... Huh. I think I did that all on a notepad, and I have a feeling it's not going to be saved. Haha, no, I did it. Cool. A million notepads. So at a 3-star rating, we're saying we can get 18. Oh, it's alright, we don't need breaks because we're returning. 3.5 is 21. 4.0 is 25. Ooh. $29. $33. Yikes. Return 33. I might actually... Oh, no, I can't do that because it's client data. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was going to say I was going to set up something cheat, but it's not going to work. Okay, staff rostered. Okay, the reviews didn't come in for these, so less steak, less salmon. Less steak, less salmon. So there should be tons of people coming in today. Reorder. Weird logic. Oh, we're not gonna have enough ingredients. We're gonna tank our rating today. Holy. Oh, we got a null ref. Look, we got bugs. Nice. Holy. Alright, well, we officially bricked it. Play focused. Alright. Find table. So there's a problem with the queue. Okay. Not really going to be the funnest thing to try and fix. Now, the thing that I didn't want to do, I didn't want to brick. Okay, so we probably should buy more ingredients of these. Oh, it did save our data, but what we're going to do is come into here, order like another 5 of each to try and handle the extra customers. We actually are going to upgrade our cafe. We haven't set up the selling logic. Oh, that's right. I can remember this doesn't work unless it's full screen, I think. Maximized. No, it's just hard dead. Okay, well, that's fun. Oh, no. So it's a timescale issue. Like I said, game bricked. Ooh. We did get an error just then. Set destination can only active that's placed can only be called on a that's placed on a nav message and get remaining distance. Oh, this is where all the bugs come out. NPC agent, set destination, NPC target location. So let's figure out what's going on there. So when he spawns in, state machine is in transit state by default. Move to target location. NPC find table. So potentially find tables not working. Cafe manager instance. Potentially it's a mistake I've made on the tier 2 cafes themselves. They might not actually... Oh no, I duplicated it all, so it shouldn't. So we will have a look. I mean, the smartest thing for me to do is probably just debug what's happening. And I think I just froze Unity. Yep, everything's crashing. Cool, bye-bye. I should know better. I'm not meant to click debug while it's trying to play. It crashes everything. Alright. So click play on this. Let it do all its import stuff first. Click load game. And once you're here, you can now turn on debugging. Start day. Potentially it's not even calling. I'm probably gonna have to restart Visual Studio because I think when it lagged out like that, I think it disconnected itself, so it's not actually attached to Unity properly, is my guess. Oh no. Whoa, okay. It's not trying to find a table. Because I'm not debugging in here, apparently. Psycho game. Okay. There we go. 6 tables, that's correct. Okay, so table index has 6 tables in it. 3. So where were we calling? We do this. Target location exists. I have a feeling I know of something I can at least look for. Is potentially I'm spawning them too far away. Add mesh surface. Because I'm thinking the problem lies in, if we come and look at spawners, NPC spawner. Oh, that doesn't even look like it's changing. Like it's there. Let's put it like on the edge of the screen so I can like test it. So it's like right on the edge of the screen, but then if we come to this guy, spawners, location 1. Not this one, this one. Practically the same spot. We can move it this way if we want. We can stop doing that, man. Like there, because then that's identical, right? Pretty much. And in terms of the other one, I don't know. Bake them, we'll see what happens. Okay, there you go, they're working. Yeah, so where are you guys going, huh? Pretty weird. Okay, well, I really need to be able to see, like... I really can't remember. How to make these gizmos turn up. Alright, we've got an ad break soon. I'm going to think on this a little bit. Time for ad. There we go. We got this guy. Should wait for the ads to be done and then I can keep debugging this mess. No, ad break done. Figured it out. It was this panel down here. So the problem that I think we're actually having now is if we turn off the tier 2 cafe and then turn on the tier... Doesn't really explain why they were walking outside. Oh, I've updated so many things that I haven't pushed yet, haven't I? That's not good. Okay, well, I think at the bare minimum, have we changed anything in here? Yeah, we changed some pop-up stuff. Okay, that's really annoying. From what I can tell, I'm going to run the game in a fresh save. And I just want to confirm that the game works in the normal cafe before I save anything. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try and revert some stuff. Tier 1. No. Bang, bang. Let's just order 60 of these. Start week. Recipe selected. Add. I think I just killed the game. That first guy just teleported away. He never actually got served his food. God damn it. Killed something. Alright. We'll go through here, revert unchanged files. We've obviously baked some things that we shouldn't be baking, so I think it's going to be this. Get rid of these. Revert. There's definitely going to be changes in the main scene, but can't really do anything about that. Oh, something about that first chair we've broken. This table's bugged. Every other table works, but this guy doesn't. God, that's so irritating. This is what I get for not pushing work earlier. Because if I have a look at the check diff on this, I think we changed a fair bit of things. If it ever wants to load. So we added the new rewards. I'm fairly sure. Okay, we made something static. A lot of new data in here. New recipes. All right. I'm going to do something very silly, and I'm going to revert the main scene. So, I know for a fact that that's going to have broken... Just make sure I definitely didn't get rid of those. No. So this guy is going to be different. So I know we've got different rewards in here. We've got the 3-star and the 3.5-star. Haven't made 4-star rewards yet. I know for a fact that it's this guy we need to update. Tier upgrade text is tier 0, recipes, objectives, and decorations. We don't have payroll and employees anymore. We have this. This gets renamed to 3. We added a 4th in, which is this. And then we need to set it up on here. Or I think that's it. So if we come into main menu now. God, I hope this works. If I've somehow broken the game today and have to debug that, it's gonna be really fucking annoying. Tier 1. You work. Now they're just not going down to that table at all. Classic. There you go, you got 1 in there. Okay. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay, fixed it. Okay. Now, before we now go back and break things again, let's push all of our work. Not be dumb. Assets, reconcile offline. Oh, no, we definitely do not want those. Just gonna go submit. What have I even been working on? Like critic rewards, I guess. All right, so come back to main. So what I want to do in here, take it off 2D. Is, by the looks of it, by default. Actually, I wonder if I can just go, let's go, where's temp? Grab both of these guys. And this is a nav mesh surface. And bake it. argument's sake, what do these have here? They have nav mesh surface, default area walkable. Right, so all of that's on. So that's to try and fix the issue that we were having with the spawners. We open up spawners, NPC, location 1, location 2, and then spawners, NPC, location 1, location 2. They're all on the nav mesh, so that shouldn't be an issue, except if we turn off this and turn on this. Okay. So that means we need to redo the floor. Floor. I mean, the easiest thing would be to potentially do this. What I'm gonna do first is let's revert unchanged. Let's go temp floor and path mesh, because we know this is okay. But the problem that we're going to have now, I'm thinking we make this a surface because it's the size of the whole cafe. And if it's the size of the whole cafe, we can bake over the top of it. So if I come back onto this, bake and bake, but then we enable the tier 1 cafe, does it have cutouts? No, it does not. Okay, which means... What does it mean, Ethan? Yep, fair call. Because there's still... If we turn off... these, you can still see some undesired behavior. So I think actually what we're going to do, we'll revert this, and we're also going to revert this. So it does that now. So it's in here. We're going to need to go floor. Can we literally just do concrete floor surface bake? We can. I think that is the fix. And we can test that by now going back into the main menu and loading up the tier 2 cafe and praying that it all works. That's the wrong cafe. Start day. Yeah, so we're getting absolutely blasted. This shit is hard. We're so far after our day. Yeah, we lost a bulk amount of followers for that. Less gravy, less tomato. I didn't change any of these like a chump. Pretty sure there was already meant to be less salmon. Sure, leave it at that. So we can buy the upgrade. So now we can roster everyone pretty much. And we don't have that set up yet, so that's really cool. Oh. Okay, so today's going to be an annoying day. That's what today is. So index out of range on the staff spawner. Which means there's a high chance that in main spawners, staff spawners, we never set up the 4th location in here. At the moment, like, this is seeming impossible. Like, yeah, look, maybe having, I mean, what are we at? We're at 3 stars, and by my calculations, at 3 stars, when you only had 3 employees, it was meant to be really hard, okay? And it was really hard. So the balancing should be that if we now have 4 employees, which is correct, it should, quote-unquote, be easy. Oh, I just noticed something weird happening then. The desired result should be perfect service and everything done within the day correctly. Their movement speed needs to be increased by like a lot. Because it's actually, okay, not even getting perfect service. And tell you what, we only just cleared them out before the end of the day. 126 customers. Okay, so what are we trying to do at the moment? The next cafe rating change, 3.5 stars, is going to require 3 tiers of food perfect. So it means we're still working on this. 126. 40. So this will be 120. 126 start week. So let's deal with the reviews that we would have got then. More shrimp. They had no food available. Oh, we ran out of food. That's crazy. More shrimp. Pricing. Sushi is cheap. Value cannot be null. We'll scan through what all the bugs are, like all the broken shit is at the end of the day. Pretty sure they're not using the third cafe, so that's not set up. I'm going to have to fix that. Did I hit... Okay, still not getting it done in the day, so... Their movement speeds all need to be increased or something, because that is scuffed. Check reviews. Service is really good. Okay, so we got the service, right? More flour, more milk. More flour, more milk. But the annoying part is... Okay, staff on payroll is actually... So we need to create an extra 2 employees, and that's going to really help this. But we're going to get some people calling in sick soon. This is not good. Because there's so much, like, depth to walk. It's just like we're wasting so much time just in transit. So I think increasing their base speed is probably going to be a smart thing to do. Need to enable that as well. I might do that at the end of today. Damn it. I'm not going to time something because of that, I think. No. Alright, we got it. Less egg, less egg. Okay, we're definitely getting sick people today, aren't we? Georgia's gonna call in sick. Oh no. That's not good. You'll see how bad the impact is on that. So we were getting done at like 3:10. Oh no, it is working. They are using the stuff over there. It just wasn't picking it. Okay, that's good at least. So we were finishing at 3:10 and we were timing everything. Oh my god. Okay, we didn't time that guy. Like, this is crazy. Okay, so we missed the time by like an hour. So added like an extra 50 seconds by not having Georgia rostered. But recipe-wise, what do we got? Everything's perfect. Okay, so that's good. Gonna add to run in a minute. So we can try and test... Alright, let's like do something absolutely bonkers. And they're all at maximum fatigue. Holy crap. Okay, let's leave them all not rostered. And you're about to see a very, very late. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I mean, this will break the game. Like, we got an ad running soon as well. I should probably wait. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We'll rip a ad in progress now. It should start in a second, but we'll wait. We'll wait. Wow, it only just started. Man, that ad takes so long to kick off. 30 seconds, and then we can get back into it. So I think the problem that we're going to get here is, like, obviously it's going to go way too late into the day. There's going to be too many people in the queue, so that's not going to work properly. Yeah, all in all, it's just not going to be good. We're probably going to see a ton of errors pop up because of it. So I'm excited for that. All right, ad break's over. Let's get back into it. Let's see how bad it breaks, because we saw it break with when I was on the lesser cafe. There you go. We've already got a null ref. Yeah, so it's just, I got so many issues in this game now that I'm seeing it happen. And like the day's not going to end because that's literally a game-breaking bug. All right, let's scan the errors that we got up. So value cannot be null. Has to do with the staff panel. Current recruitment config. That's probably happened because we've hired all 3 people. So there's a bug potentially happening there. Find table. Yeah, so when everything breaks like this, I sort of get a bit overwhelmed because I just see so many different things that I need to fix. Where it's like where I normally work off a list, that's kind of how I stay sane because I'm working one thing at a time. When I see a bug that's like multiple broken things, it's like brain can't focus properly. All right, so look, I'm convinced all of my critics are working. Okay, so we still need critic rewards. So let's go for 4-star, 4-star, and above. And kick this back into backlog. Not important for now. We've done all of these recipes and we've done all the critics. Oh, okay. So we are going to start working on some things. As a base, what we're going to do is on the prefabs for the characters, all of these guys, check out their speed is now 4.5. NPCs. Speed is now 4.5. Staff. Speed is now 4.5. Not 45, that would be a bit too quick. So I've increased their base speed, which should help on the tier 2 cafe. Something we're also going to need to do is if we come onto the animator. Is the walk and delivers. Now that it's increased, these probably need to get increased to maybe now 4. We'll have to test and see what that looks like in game. Which we'll do first. We're not doing any more testing on that tier 2 cafe. That's now a dead save until we fix a lot of issues. So if we go load, we can get back onto tier 1. This one's got a selected recipe. Yep. He's still sliding. Something weird's happening there. He's like getting a seat position and walking through shit. God, there's just so many issues in this game. This game's gonna take forever. So he left properly. So it's when it's in this table location that he does something weird. Okay, we get to test it out again here. I've never seen him path like that.
Okay, path normally. The animation speed still needs to be increased. It's still way too slow. Maybe 5 will be enough. We'll try one more speed increase. It's not the worst, don't get me wrong. It's less sliding than it was previously, but it just still feels off. Oh, tier 1. Slide. Little waddle. But I'll leave it as is for now. So the next thing I want to tackle is... Oh, wow, this is going to be hard. Okay, so let's save some stuff first. Assets reconcile. God, I don't know what the hell that's going to happen. Revert unchanged. Submit and go. I got a really bad feeling about this, but I mean, if they're marked add, it means they were already existing in the build, so it's fine. Updates to base speed. All right, so the next change I want to make is gonna be hard. It's gonna require a bit of a rewrite. Speak English. So at the moment, it's possible for a staff member to receive an order while they're on their way back if there's a second while a second employee is waiting. I think we're going to want to change it. And honestly, I had this set up at the start and then I changed it. For some reason, I didn't like it. But yeah, I want to make it so, let's say staff member 1 goes out, delivers an order, and while they're on their way back, another person orders. That staff member is not going to get it. Until they're back in the idle, that's the only time they're going to be checking for orders. So that means they're going to get ignored and this second staff member is going to come in. So I'm going to have to open up the staff. This is a bit of a rework to get this done, I think. I mean, it's probably going to be... It means that idle state... Fixed update has task. Probably do this to be a quarantine. Pending resources. Yeah, so it means... Transit state. Alright. So, the change we're going to make will be finish task. We don't want to assign tasks when they've completed a task. That's the first fix. Which means they're going to go straight back. Let me go transit state. If has task, else switch state 0. And this is the transit state, so we should open up the prefab character. Let's go on a random staff member. Let's go chef male. They're going to go to the idle state, because it's not possible for them to have a task while we're doing. Staff idle, idle, don't know what any of that stuff even means. But once we're in this staff idle state, we're going to keep looking for has task. So enter state, check. Like, I have something that's like m_staff dot assign task. I'm thinking we do something like this because we've kind of already got the implementation of assign task. That's going to go assign task, if has task, return. If not, still idling. So potentially we're making this public now. So there's still a way that this can happen because we're still listening to an on meal ordered. If we don't have task and we're not waiting for it, then check. We should have another thing on here that's if we're not idle, return. Now, this is going to work, I think. This is the easiest solution to it. Otherwise, I'm going to have it, if I don't like that it looks like they're going to idle, then they go to cook. Because that realistically is a time waste in itself. You are saving time by the second employee is going to do what they need to do first. But so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to 1.5 rating just because it's means more people are going to spawn. In terms of, we're only on day 2, so we've got tons of stuff in stock. Huh. They're going straight to cook. Because they're not idling. Wait, this is wrong. If they're not idle, return. Yeah, wait. If they're not idle, return, because you only want people that are idle to be doing stuff. When are we even setting idle? Transit state. Idle equals false. So we should really be setting this like So when they enter the idle state, idle equals true. And when we exit the idle state, idle equals false. That should be it, I think. Something wacky still going on. We need the default value of idle to be true. Setup staff idle equals true. But the idle state is setting it to true, no? Okay. Some wacky definitely happening. Load. This person should be getting the next order. But they're not. Why? Why? Why not? All right. Don't care about you. Continue. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Continue. Don't care about you. Continue. Whoa. Don't care about any of you. Don't care about you. God, how many breakpoints do I have set up? Okay. He just didn't go back to his table, by the way. Broke. Who are we? Who is... Like, are we able to check what staff member we are? Chef male clone. So he's hitting... Sneeze in a second. So we just had an issue when they're delivering the food. So this is... Yeah. Deliver state. Wait. This, here we go. Deliver state. Staff. Dot complete task. And then transitions to transit state. We need to move back to idle. Hey Max, how's it going? We don't need to do this. Wait, maybe we can keep that there. But we put this in. All right. So run it back. We're still debugging. Let's turn that off for now. That was going to work anyway. So let's test that again. Make sure there's no malfunction on the first one, because that's going to break it regardless. Right, so we have this, and then the second person comes in, and this person should work. Yep. Cool. So increase their base speed and change the logic that I think, technically speaking, should speed up the game. So we were, with 2 people, I think we were finishing pretty much bang on at the end of the day. It still is end of the day. So I don't know if that's saving any time. I mean, we can test the new logic on... except we can't really, because everyone's sick, aren't they? And it's not possible for me to reset their fatigue. Actually, wait, it is possible, I think. Have I fixed this bug that if I fire everyone and then rehire them, it fixes their... God damn it, I hate it when I code things properly. I guess I can create a save that can test all of that. Let's just order like a ton of shit. Start week, because we're going to debug a lot of stuff here. Let's go 3.0, which means we can buy this, this, this. Sorry, the camera doesn't work during the day because it's scuffed. Fix that at some point. Let's hire everyone. Roster them all on. Put all of our recipes in. So there should be a ton of people spawning today, and we want to see how it's going to handle it with the new logic that we just got set up. Wow, nice pathing. I feel like you literally, when you get to like this many customers, you can't really speed up. There's just so much stuff happening.
which is definitely going to be a problem. Like, I think there is an extremely steep difficulty curve that's happening. Okay, so we were able to time everyone at 3 stars. So let's bump our rating up to 3.5. This will be a crazy amount of people. Like, what do we have this set to? 3.5 stars. We don't even have the spawner up. NPC. Spawner. 25 customers are going to get served in a day here. We have some animation issues that we need to solve. Yeah, okay. Going back to the idle positions is really a time waster. Okay, I'm gonna have to come up with some better logic for that then. Didn't time that guy. I really do think this kitchen is too big. I think as much as it's going to pay me, I think I'm going to have to redesign the cafe to not be wide. I think it needs to be straighter. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. Didn't get it, so I'm going to have to wait until it pops up, but... I mean, we didn't... I guess we're not getting perfect recipes either, but that was not great. Alright, that's the ad. Wait for the ad break to be over, and then I'll talk about my next steps. But I feel like I still have to have a bit more room for, 4 employees to be walking around in there. 5 seconds left on ads. All right, ads are over. Yeah, so I upped their base movement speed
to try and like cater for the fact that the kitchen size is double. So that's double the amount they need to move. It's also 33% bigger customer area if they'd get to the start. So there's a lot of extra time for just character movement, which doesn't bode well. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to do it on stream. It'll be an off-stream thing just because it's really boring and tedious. But I'm going to redesign this tiered cafe to not have it here. I'm going to have it against the back wall again. Yeah, it's going to require a bit of messing around because technically everything on here is like its own. It's like everything's based on a grid space, and if I'm want to create extra space in here, but I don't want to be this big, I'm going to have to potentially cut it in half, which is a little bit of a no-no, but I'll have to try and make it work. I don't know, we'll have to find out, but yeah, because I think as it stands at the moment, we're wasting too much time on just transit. So we'll fix that up. I think we definitely need the ability to have, at this rating, 5 people rostered on. Which is, where are we at? We're at 3.5 stars. Which is not meant to be the case. I think something I can do as well, I'm not particularly a fan of doing it, but obviously a full day at the moment in normal time speed goes for 90 seconds. That's the length of a day, but potentially I bump that up. Obviously, like, people are still using the speed thing, so that's how you can kind of get away with it, but that's going to be the easiest thing to change if I still want there to be like tons of customers coming in. But if we, let's say, allow an extra 30 seconds in a day for all of them to spawn, is that could cater for all of the transit time as well. These are all things that I'm just going to have to play around with to see what feels right. It's never communicated that a day is 90 seconds. That's just internally what I wanted to do, but I can just increase that if needed. But yeah, so another thing that I've just noticed, and is what I said I was going to have to rewrite before. So at the moment, we've got a couple of things. So when they deliver, no, it's when they're in idle. We're not letting them. So what's happening here? What's happening here? Come on, think. Transit state. You are stopping the ability of doing this stuff, which is probably not correct. So the issue that I found was, I'm going to try and fix 2 things there. The first issue that I found was when they're in the idle state, they weren't transitioning to the cook state properly. They're just sliding there. So we're starting in idle and we transition to transit state. And I have a feeling we weren't allowing ourselves to get into the cooking state, which is this guy. If we have a task and we're not idle, we should be going into the cooking state. If staff has task and is idle, move to target location. What are you catering for? So if we have a task and we're not idle, move to this. I mean, this should be hitting anyway, because we're giving them a task. Let's just say when we're... let's just test what was happening again. My brain's shutting down. Load, what's this? Staff rostered, put them all on so we can see it happen. Start day. Alright, so he walks for a little bit and then lean on this chair so I can relax a little bit. He walks for like one motion, and then he slides all the way to the thing. And he does go into the cooking state, but there's a lot of sliding happening. And then when we deliver, we are walking back as intended. So it hits that. Weird. It works just then. Okay, so there must be something this cafe was getting a miss just then. So it's obviously when we start, the very first time that they do anything is when it's broken. So the very first time we start, we can see that it goes into the transit state, and the transit state move to target location. Agent is this. So we're instantly transitioning out. We should probably just debug it, right? Stop wasting time trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Also, how have you been, Max, if you're still in here? I haven't seen you in chat for a while. Good. You haven't had a computer other than school computer for a while. Oh, damn. What happened? Whoa. Whoa, what happened then? Just lost your other one. Oh, damn. That sucks. No good. If has task. Switch state. See, we're doing constant checks in there that I don't care about. I want multiple checks in here because something wacky. Oh. Yield return null, and because we're yield returning nulling, we'll then going through what's happening for the rest of the frame. So let's change it to be here. Something really dumb is happening on this cafe. They're like overshooting the mark and stuff like that, and I just don't know. I just don't know why. I just don't know why. It goes into cook state. Okay, I'm pretty confused. We'll turn that off because that just worked then. He was in the transit state, but he just wasn't animating. What the hell? Is it an animator issue? So... does loop. Transit state, set animator.
Okay, so what I should actually do to test this properly is going to be come back into game, quit, load, come back into this guy. Is debug once again, but this time... Okay, so that's what the bug is. Wow. Wow, that is bricked. Can't wait to solve that issue. Okay. We are debugging, so we come here. We probably need... What's going on here? So I'll show it in real time again. This has only just been happening. Wrong breakfast. Oh, damn it, I did. I mean, I can show it here as well. So when the first person's ordering, you can see this person, his animation stopped and he's basically just sliding from here onwards. I've created this bug within the last hour. So I'm trying to figure out why that's happening. For him to go into that, it means he's going back into the idle state. So my test is going to be, I'm going to chuck it in the idle. Remove these from out here. And basically, I want to check when we're calling this, because I think not even T-posing. Oh, I don't even have a default T-pose animation, so it couldn't even do it if it wanted to. Come in here again. This value cannot be null. It's so bricked. I don't know how that bug's happened to itself either, but whatever. So that's debugging. Yep. So base enter state. So this is what happens when we're in here for the first time. It didn't call it again. Potentially we're not leaving. It's I'm getting so tilt. I have no idea what. I'm just fire them all. It's the easiest way to do this. They're like, I don't know how I've caused a bug in the staff panel. I haven't done anything to the staff panel today. But yeah, it's now broken, so that's really cool. Right, we're debugging. So we're entering the state. We should should exit the state when this happens, which we are. Exit state. I'm super confused. But he only does it on like the first time round. Like he'll enter state, exit state. He walks normally the second time round. It's only on the first time round. So there's obviously some like weird initialization that's happening, and I don't know what it is. So let's have a look. So I should get rid of this because we are idling straight away. On mill ordered. If we're not idle, return. But if we are, we're doing some logic. Look, I don't know. We'll just keep running it and see what happens. I'll turn off the debugging because it's not important now. It just makes no logical sense. Right? Because look, if I go, we'll quit out again, come back in, start day, I'll pause it while he's mid slide. There you go. So he's sliding. And if we go onto him, he's still in the transit state. But we're in the idle animation. There we go. That's something at least. It shouldn't be. Is he wearing Heelys? Shouldn't be. So we're somehow getting back to the idle transition. So let's once again quit, load game, do this, start day, pause, open up the animator. It ran twice and then transitioned back. So idle trigger is getting called when it shouldn't be. But I am almost certain that the only place the idle is getting called, I'll just go through all of them. Deliver state, delivering, cooking state, cooking. The only time we're calling that is in here. This thing has been super annoying today. Yeah, it being initialized as true doesn't do this. This is the problem thing, is setting the trigger. This idle thing just has to do with other logic based in something else that doesn't have to do with animations. Because we did we debugged it, and this wasn't getting called twice. So this gets called at the very start of the game. It calls idle. For the sake of like testing, right? So we chuck this here, and then we also have transit state, right? So we've also got this guy. We'll attach them and reset it again. So when the game starts, we're setting this trigger idle. So that's done. That's getting set once. We're now in game. Don't know why he walks like that. Idiot. We're now setting the trigger for move. And we don't hit another breakpoint. We don't hit a trigger to make it go back to idle. But somehow it's getting triggered. Oh. Which means there is another way that we can test if something's breaking. No, there isn't actually, because this is the only times that we are setting a trigger. The only other thing that could happen is there is something in here that's setting a trigger, which there is not. When the NPCs walk in an order, NPCs don't control the staff member. Like this, all my scripts are very like contained that the staff only does staff related things. NPC does NPC related things. So the thing that the NPC does is basically whenever they order, they trigger an event which is on mill ordered. Which calls this idle is true by default, and when they receive the order, it exits. Like maybe there is like a race condition. Hands down the best part of programming, debugging, dripping with sarcasm. Yeah, tell me about it. Like this is new functionality that I've added today. So maybe there's a race condition that, but it's like all of this is triggering. Like he is going to go cook things. He does go back into the correct animation. I mean, I can check one more thing in game. We don't need a debug for it. This is already like the most annoying bug that I've come across so far, and I don't know what's the cause of it. I got tons of other bugs that popped up today, but this takes the cake. All right, so we can start day, instantly pause it. I am me, that is you. Hello, how's it going? Do this. So idle's permanently triggered. Or is idle a bull? Idle's not a bull, right? Run it back. Like,
Yeah, bull is a square. How have you been? I'm me, that is you. Been a while since I've seen you in here. Been up to anything cool lately? Start day. Yeah, so the idle trigger's permanently stuck on. That's what the issue is. So when we do eventually come into walk, the idle trigger's still on, so it instantly transitions back, but then it fixes itself. It is only a trigger. I am so triggered, right? Idle, probably. Yeah, true. It looks like we have an ad break coming up, so I will continue this shortly. Ads in progress. Lucky you, IME, that is you. So Twitch really gets no money from you. or YouTube. Aren't YouTube like doing like a pretty big crackdown on ad blockers now that they can always detect that you have an ad blocker up, but they have like an unskippable just black screen if you use it or something? Or have they not implemented that yet? Alright, we'll hit 10 seconds left. Alright, we're back. Sure this will be relevant information. Well, I use uBlock Origin, and it's undetectable currently and has been forever. I think Google Chrome actually removed it from Google Chrome Store, so you need Firefox. Yeah, damn. I'd guess that it's not going to be undetectable forever, the way that tech's going at the moment, but I guess while it works, shoot for the stars. Look, let's just do something to test. Comment that out just altogether. Realistically, this means it's not possible for the idle animation to trigger. It's not like it's... So if it does, it means that it is getting called somewhere else, and I have to find out where. I can zoom in a little bit.
Well, that worked straight away. Oh. You know what it is? I think the trigger actually, I'm surprised I haven't noticed this at all before, but maybe it's because I was working on a smaller cafe, is I think the way that triggers work is I was already in the idle thing because it's the base. I was already in idle, and then I've set the trigger of it, but the trigger hasn't been able to fire yet because it was already in that animation. So then it was going through that, the walk animation, and then coming back and then firing again because of that. So the solution to that is, because we do want idle to trigger, is that it doesn't trigger on the... Actually, no, I think the fix for it would actually be idle isn't the base state. I think that's the fix. We make like a MD called nothing. Make this the default state. And then it transitions into this when there is an idle call. There is no exit time. I think that's the fix. And we can test that out. Going from no ads on YouTube to the TV with most ads is like 0 to 60 seconds. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Pretty rough. I don't know. I guess, I don't know how old you are, but I guess I'm very used to watching ads. Like, even though, like, yeah, I run ad block for the most part. I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads on YouTube, and I'm normally subbed to anyone that I watch on Twitch that I don't see their ads. But yeah, like, I guess like Amazon Prime, like I'm on the ad tier of Amazon Prime. So I think like whenever you start watching something, you have like 45 to 60 seconds worth of ads. It's just, oh well. Alrighty, so let's see if this fixes. So he's in idle. Yep, he works. Cool. So that's the fix. So that's at least one bug fixed. Revert unchanged. Fixed idle slide bug. Sheesh. Yeah. I know, I'm used to like growing up on like free TV. Like I'd probably say I wasn't like, obviously the meta is now like with all streaming services, right? Is that, you know, everything went ad free because of that. But I'd probably say for like the first, I mean, when did Netflix and stuff really become a thing? But I would watch like 2012 even. Yeah, so for like the first, honestly, like it's like the first 16 to 18 years of my life, I've always watched things with ads. So I guess it is what it is. Ad is an ad. They got to make their money somehow. I'd rather push my luck and hit up LimeWire for free linkinpark.exe experience. Yeah, .exe. All right, so the other issue that I wanted to try and tackle, we've only got a little bit left in stream, but we are requiring them to go back to idle before they take on another order, which, as expected, is a time waste, because if we think of the size of this cafe, load that back in. Any day now. With the size of this cafe is like, so let's say that idle position's here. Like I probably should have it like location based, going to like cook stations, that if they're over here, they go to the closest one. But at the moment it just selects a random one. So they could walk all the way back to their idle spot, but then walk all the way back over to here.
which obviously a time waste. So I think two ways I can implement this is I can do a location-based cook station thing, which probably makes the most intuitive sense, and it probably makes a lot more sense of like when you're watching it. But the second solution is like as soon as they cross back into the kitchen area, probably hits like a collider or a trigger or something like that that says, okay, they can cook now. So then we can reassign them a task. But no, I guess for now, let's do location-based cook stations. So that's going to get done in the assigned cooking station. We should make the station also grab transform. Staff. Don't need to do this dot transform. We can just do transform, but just so it's easier for me to read. Rip this. So now in the assign, let's do a new list of they all their own different, oh no, they're all just cooking stations. Okay, so this might work. A list of cooking stations, and just call it stations equals new list. Okay, apparently we're not doing the malfunction role in here anymore. That's a-okay. So here we want to go stations dot add. We don't want to return the object yet. Got how to do this. Just go unity finding the distance between two objects. Oh, can you literally just do vector3 distance? Returns the distance between A and B. Is the same as magnitude. Cool. So we're going to use this. So we're going to go loop through for each var. We can use object again, var object in stations. Gonna need a, what does it return? A float. Float distance equals float dot max value. If vector3 dot distance between staff and obj dot transform dot position, staff dot position is less than distance
distance equals, oh, this. Cooking station equals null. Station 1. Do we have a station assigned somewhere else? We do. Call it object equals null. It doesn't like object. So let's go cooking station equals null. Cooking station equals obj. Return cooking station. That should do it, I think. So now, best way that we can test it will be create a new save for it. So it means realistically, Georgia, who spawns over here, should always just use her cooking station, pretty much. Which she did. Oh, there you go. Didn't do something then. He went to the furthest one away. Why? It's doing the correct copy station. I'm noticing it is happening when it's ordering the soup. Yep. It's because we're doing in use. If cooking station does not equal null, cooking station dot in use equals true. That should be the fix for it, I think. We were setting it in use and then using it. I hope that's going to be the fix for it. Okay, we got 2. Yep. Okay, so these dudes' animations are just fucking fried as well. Oh, I know why they're fried. Okay, use the closest one again. Very cool. Use the closest one again. Okay, cool. I think we've fixed it. Yep, sweet. So let's go submit made location based cooking station assignment. So the reason they are breaking is because we are only allowing entry into idle, which isn't correct. We can also make it to move, walk. I think that's the fix for the NPCs not working correctly. Yeah, they're all working as intended now. Cool. We'll push that bug fix as well. Cool. Probably is gonna do it for me there today. But what I will do, open up the wrong thing then. Reorder icon, none of these are actually as important. So I think that's pretty important. That's pretty important. Reorder icon doesn't matter. Create more objectives, but I think we're also going to need to oh man, do I really want to redesign it? Oh, okay. So let's rethink. Day max length. So what I could maybe do is I think like the day max length is pretty good in terms of like when it's the lower tier cafe, but as soon as you get up to that larger tier cafe, I think we should extend the timeout. I don't know what the time's going to be because you're just dealing with so many people in a day, and with the added transit time of like walking in the big kitchen to the big dining area, is you just need more time. So we might adjust the day for that. Yeah, I'll probably play around with that all off stream. Yeah, and then yeah, I mean, look, I'll see what I can get done by the end of the week off stream. But yeah, end of next week, I'm trying to have another build ready for people to play test. So I need to try and just get as much of this stuff done. Might try and fix some bugs as well before the playtest. But yeah, that's going to do me for the today. I will see everyone next week. We'll be streaming Monday, same time as normal, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, hope everyone enjoys the rest of their week and weekends. I will catch you all later. Ciao.